So hello guys, welcome back to the live stream of the new game. Actually forgot that. Duet Night Abyss. So I'm really enjoying this game so far. So I was just testing how the weapons are. So anyways, so I'm going to stream this game for like June 15, maybe, or maybe I will play Hogwarts Legacy. So till then, I hope you guys enjoy the stream, and I'm not leaving Warframe because Warframe is my core game. So I will be playing on June 17. So till then, I'm just trying out some new games and enjoying it. So without anything, let's start the journey. Oh, here I was doing swinging with weapons.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
And see what happens. Trying to level up all the weapons. Let's see what it has with oil, 205 vegetation. Just looking at this box, so it has fire. I think I will try to choose my weapon a little bit higher damage stats. So far this weapon has good one. Let's see. Let's kill. So let's continue the journey. Beyond the bridge.
The great magician always said the world beyond the nest was dangerous, that only inside could the little nightingale be truly safe. But the nest, though warm and snug, held only a sliver of sky. Then one day, Miss Unicorn came visiting, all the way from a faraway land, and spoke of wonders beyond the horizon, of towering trees whose branches brushed the moon, of oceans cradling 100 islands in their arms. The little nightingale longed to perch on those moonlit boughs, to greet each blooming flower, to visit the squirrels in their cozy little dens. She dreamed of riding on clouds, gliding beside the sea swallows in the sky, of splashing through the waves with fish that danced and leapt.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm playing this track.
Fina.
Outsider, you're home early. Did something happen?
Something very important, actually. Today marks apprentice magician Fina's very first adventure. So I came back early to wish her luck.
Huh?
I saw your storybook. You really want to see the world out there, don't you? Well, I've decided. Your adventure begins today.
But didn't you say it's dangerous outside? That there are bad sorcerers everywhere?
That's exactly why this great mage has cast the strongest protection spell he knows. Those nasty sorcerers won't dare come near. But, just like in the story, magic doesn't last forever. So you can only go out during the day and don't wander too far, or the spell will wear off.
Got it!
That seems exciting.
All right? Now I'm leaving her in your care. You've probably figured it out. Fina's had a complicated past. It's behind her now, but I still worry someone might recognize her. And that could cause trouble.
Then why not go with her yourself?
It's supposed to be a fun little make-believe adventure. Not quite the same with some grown-up hovering over her.
Aw, poor old outsider. You've turned into one of those boring grown-ups.
Shush. I promise she could go on her own. If I follow her around, she'll think I don't trust her. Besides, she seems to really like you, Miss Unicorn. So just do me a favor, Captain. You're the best.
I don't work for free, you know.
Fair enough. Name your price. Dinner? Chores? Or I'll call you boss for a whole month. Anything but asking me to bark like a dog.
What a pity. I was hoping to polish up my animal training skills.
I'm never gonna live that one down. All right, time to shadow her. I'm counting on you, Miss Unicorn. Guardian extraordinaire.
Huh? Mark's not coming today?
No, he said he's helping his mum at the store. So it's just the three of us today.
No, only 3? That's no fun. We need one more player. Let's see. Hey, look, it's Outsider's vampire sister.
Vampire sister.
What's a vampire sister?
Just Outsider's sister. Duh. I've never seen her come out of the house during the day. Only vampires do that, right?
Really? A real vampire? Think she can help count our pebbles? I swear they keep disappearing. But you said she never comes out, and now she's right there.
Well, maybe she leveled up. She's not scared of the sun anymore.
Oh, that's even scarier.
Ah, don't bite me! Help!
No, you've got it wrong. My name's Fina. I'm just a regular human like you.
So, you're not a vampire? Oh, then who's going to help with my pebbles? I'd rather the kitten stole them all than let a vampire count them.
Then how come you never come outside if you're not a vampire?
I get sick a lot, so I usually stay home and rest.
That sucks. Being sick is the worst.
My mum says if your body's weak, you've got to exercise more.
Exactly. Fina, you just need to run 100 laps around the square every morning. You'll be super strong in no time.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm not much of a runner. Just walking around here is already a lot for me.
Then, Fina, wanna play with us? Playing counts as exercise too, right?
Good point. And we're one short anyway. Fina, come and play Greedy Gobbler with us.
I'd love to, but what's Greedy Gobbler? I don't think I've heard of that one.
It's super easy. I'll teach you. One person plays the Greedy Gobbler and the rest of us are roasted potatoes. When the game starts, the gobbler closes their eyes and the potatoes sneak off to hide. Once the gobbler finishes counting to 60, they open their eyes and go hunting. If they find a potato, chomp! They gobble it up. If the gobbler eats all the potatoes in 3 minutes, they win. But if even one potato's left, the gobbler faints from hunger and the potatoes win.
But potatoes don't have legs. Why would they run and hide?
She's got a point. The potatoes my mum makes just sit on a plate, totally still.
Oh, that's not the point.
Oh, I get it. They must be magic roasted potatoes, blessed by a kind-hearted magician.
Oh, then I want to be the strongest magic roasted potato. Magic roasted potato? Sounds tasty.
Then we'll all be roasted potatoes and Fina can be the gobbler. Is that okay, Fina?
Okay, then eyes closed and counting starts. 1, 2, 3. Just a wobbly old plank. Oh, what a cute kitty. What's your name, little one? Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for the roasted potatoes. Focus, Fina, focus.
Huh? Something wrong, miss?
Oops, sorry. I thought you were a roasted potato.
Yes! The magic roasted potatoes win! All 3 of us made it! The gobbler's still got an empty tummy.
Right. I was too slow. The potatoes were just too clever.
It's okay, Fina. First time I played, I didn't find a single one either.
Yeah, let's have another round. I bet you'll catch one this time.
All right. I'll do my best this time. This time, I'm definitely going to catch at least one roasted potato. Oh, sorry, Mrs. Rat. Didn't mean to crash your family gathering. Oh, it's you again, little kitty. Ah, still no sign of any roasted potatoes. Maybe this game's just too hard for me. But in stories, heroes never give up. No matter how tough it gets, they always keep going, with help from their friends. That's it! Friends! Maybe one of my magical friends can help. The great magician has the sharpest nose in the whole wide world. He'll sniff out those potatoes in no time. All I have to do is call him from the pages.
Start the challenge.
Wow, I'm at the door of the great magician's house. Knock, knock. Great magician, are you home? Huh, no response. Looks like he went out. Let's go and look for him then.
Oh, why this is so black and white?
What a huge garden!
I clicked on shoot. In this unfinished fairy tale take, all things are cast in gray circle. Take to paint the wall. Oh, I see.
Oh, how come? The road ahead is blocked. Great! Now I can keep going.
I see. That's how this works.
Would the great magician be there?
This does not work anyway.
The bonfire is still burning. Looks like the great magician left only moments. Whoa! The moment the fireflies scattered, it's like the stars had suddenly grown wings. Lovely blossoms have unfurled here, too. And look, round mushrooms. If you stepped on one, it'd send you springing sky high.
This is the same one.
There's no way ahead. Wow! Lovely mushrooms. Are you here to help me? Thank you. This way, I can just jump to the other side. Huh? There's a treasure chest here too. Great magician! I finally found you. I need your help. Could you come with me to the real world?
That was the feather I haven't collected. That's right. Got it. That's why it was showing the other way. Now I got it.
That way? Got it! Let's go and find those roasted potatoes.
Wow! You found me! You're so good at this.
That's Fina's secret magic at work.
Don't forget the rule. You've got to say, chomp!
Chomp!
Ah! I've been gobbled up!
Chomp!
Oh, now I'm mashed potatoes.
me. But this was my super secret fortress. No greedy gobblers ever caught me here. I can't believe it.
Jump!
Ah! I've been gobbled up! Fina, that was amazing. You gobbled every roasted potato. And on just your second try. You're the most awesome greedy gobbler ever. Let's do one more round.
Oh, it's getting late. I have to go home or my mum will be mad. Fina, will you come play with us again? We've got loads more games besides Greedy Gobbler.
I'd love to. Just call me whenever you need an extra player.
It was hard to move around by one.
You're back, Fina. So, how was your adventure today?
I made 3 new friends, and they're smart. We played a game called Greedy Gobbler. It was kind of tricky at first, but then I summoned the Great Magician and...
Okay, it was muted.
Wow. Sounds like you did brilliantly. At this rate, you'll outshine the Great Magician himself. Though seriously, did the Great Magician have to be a dog?
Dogs have floppy ears and the best noses. They're perfect.
All right, all right. As long as it makes you happy.
Day 2 of Fina's grand adventure. Today, I'm gonna explore a whole new kingdom.
Wow, this wrapping paper's so clean and sturdy. Now I can make Frida and the others a brand new game board.
Hello there, Princess of Magic Fingers.
Huh? Fina? What are you doing out and about?
I'm on a grand adventure. On a bright and breezy morning, the little nightingale arrived at the legendary kingdom of rubbish. She tapped the gate with her beak. Knock, knock. Is anyone home?
Ooh, it's the little nightingale. Welcome. And with a mighty creak, the gates of the rubbish kingdom swung open.
And there stood the Princess of Magic Fingers, a noble ruler said to turn the dullest scraps into dazzling treasure.
Fina, sorry to cut in, but could we pick a different title for my character? Princess is a bit embarrassing.
Then what title would you prefer, Miss Margie?
I'd like to be the Reticent Detective.
All right then. And so, the little nightingale met the keen-eyed, ever-wise, reticent detective. Good day, detective. I'd love to be your friend. May I join your quest?
But of course, said the reticent detective, tapping the pot helmet on her head. From this day forward, you shall be my little sidekick.
Little sidekick? Is that my new character?
It's your official title. Every great detective needs a brilliant sidekick.
Okay. So what does a little sidekick actually do?
Truth is, I'm on a case. A big one. A gang of no-good, child-snatching bandits is back in town, and they're planning something awful, right here in Ice Lake. But no one else has noticed. Look, I found this scrap in Big Bin number 3. See this mark? It's exactly like the one from the crime scene a year ago. But the Security Bureau didn't think it counts as evidence. So now it's up to me, the reticent detective, to track them down, stop their wicked plot, and keep the children of Ice Lake safe. Little sidekick, let's solve the case together. I've already checked bins number 1 through to 5. I'm heading to bin number 6 next, which means bin number 7 is your mission.
Yes, ma'am. Little sidekick Fina on the case.
Let's go, detective.
Ew. It's all rubbish. I can't give up now. I'm the brave little sidekick of the great reticent detective, and I've got a mission to finish. Let's see. Here's a scrap of paper. Maybe there's a clue. All you need is the right opportunity, and you could be the next big shot. Huh? What's this? Anyway, I don't think big shots go around stealing children. And this one says, every citizen of Ice Lake is familiar with the meteoric rise and sudden downfall of the Glenville family. Huh? No mention of Mum or me. What does hidden history mean anyway? Doesn't seem related to the case. I'll just pretend I didn't see that.
Feel like it.
You're back, little sidekick. Look, I found a local paper with a mark on it. It's an ad for a theatre show. Maybe the bandits are targeting the theatre.
Sorry, I didn't find anything at all.
Don't worry, little sidekick. Every great detective must endure the long, dark night before the dawn of truth.
Like when a magician has to blow up 100 sparkly files before finally making the perfect potion.
Exactly. Brilliant analogy. You're a natural. Now then, I'll go check bin number 8. You take big bin number 9.
Yes, ma'am. Just more old newspaper scraps. Where could the clue be hiding? Oh, I know! Time to call in another magical friend. Now, who should I invite this time? Right! This is a job for the smart and wonderful Miss Unicorn.
Oh, that's weird.
What a huge garden!
Strike an engraved dice with pigment of matching color to shatter it and open the path ahead.
Wow. A labyrinthine garden. Where could Miss Unicorn be hiding?
This is a puzzle.
Miss Unicorn once hid in a narrow cave with her family to avoid some beasts. Later, they picked up their weapons, braved on, and fought against the beast. But just when they finally drove away the Filthoids and broke through their ring, they encountered an even more powerful enemy. They fought desperately with all their might, but were forced apart in the end. May Miss Unicorn find her beloved family soon. Unicorn met some new friends and embarked on one exciting adventure after another. Oh! The ring in the pool has lit up halfway. Looks like I've solved half the puzzle already.
I think we should go down.
There you are, Miss Unicorn. Huh? You want to give me something? This is a new pigment. Wow. Thank you so much. It's very helpful. Now I've got a new pigment. Let's use a different pigment and try again. Let's use a different pigment and try again. I did it! Now I can head to the other side and explore.
Wait. Let's go this way.
Building blocks! Miss Unicorn and I once stacked up some building blocks called spent casings.
It was not the way. There is another thing.
There's a treasure chest here too. Could it be the reward Miss Unicorn received for completing a commission?
Maybe.
Let's use a different pigment and try again. Wow! Stars! I really want to stargaze with Miss Unicorn again.
6, 7, 2 more pigments.
Let's use a different pigment and try again. Another treasure chest! Is this a surprise for me, Miss Unicorn?
We have one more pigment.
The story that I'm writing with Miss Unicorn will surely stretch on and on. And I truly wish it would never end. The other half of the ring has also been lit up. Let's get back to the pool and see if anything magical happens.
We completed the event. Let's go.
Oh, wise Miss Unicorn, will you help me find the hidden clue? Let's piece it together. Oh, that's the same mark the reticent detective showed me. You really did help me find a clue. You're amazing, Miss Unicorn. Thank you so much. But what is this picture? And why is there a yellow triangle right here? I should bring this to the reticent detective.
Little sidekick, did you find anything?
I found this picture. It has a strange mark on it.
Let me see. Aha! It's a map! Yes, that mark matches perfectly. The paper, the ink, even the handwriting. All just like the note I found earlier. And look, this line here shows a path. And it no wonder no one's caught them. They've been hiding out. Well, you sneaky bastards. Your child snatching days are over. I'm taking this straight to the Security Bureau. They'll nab the whole lot of you.
So, was the little sidekick helpful to the reticent detective?
Of course. You were a huge help. You're the best little sidekick in all of Ice Lake.
Actually, I had a little helper too. It was all thanks to Miss Unicorn that I found the clue.
Wow. I didn't know you could pull off tricks like that. Honestly, your talents are wasted on being just a sidekick. Tell you what, from now on, you're the Fairy Tale Detective.
Fairy Tale Detective? Is that my new title? I love it!
Then, Fairy Tale Detective, my awesome friend, until our next case. I've got to file this before the Security Bureau closes.
Okay, good luck! Miss Unicorn, fancy seeing you here.
Hello, little nightingale. Did you have fun on today's adventure?
It was wonderful. Miss Reticent Detective and I cracked a really big case today. At first, we were completely stumped, but thanks to Miss Unicorn, I found a very important clue.
An honor to serve, Detective Fina.
For the longest time, I thought the world outside was just as scary as that big mansion in the inner city, full of bad sorcerers, where only the strongest magicians dared to explore. But then you came to visit. You snuck me out to see the stars, climbed the city walls with me, and helped me write my very own stories. You showed me that the outside world isn't just dangerous, it's also full of wonders and kind, lovely friends. It's because of you that I found the courage to leave my little nest, to meet amazing people and make new friends. Thank you, Miss Unicorn.
And thank you, Fina, for dreaming me up as such a lovely character. I hope this version of me keeps helping you through every challenge ahead.
Always. What a lovely day. Perfect for an adventure.
Oh! Yeah, you with the blue hair. Come here a sec.
Huh? Hello, little girl. Did you need something?
Excuse me? Who are you calling little? Oh, whatever. Just answer me. Can you do magic?
A little, yes.
That's so great! Okay. Listen up, Charon. I need your help with something. It's simple. Just follow my instructions and use your magic. And your payment? Look, I can give you this much. Bet that's enough to keep you fed for a whole year, huh?
Huh?
What? Not enough? Fine, I'll throw in more. Just...
Hey there, Missy. Didn't anyone ever teach you how to ask nicely when you want a favor?
Whoa! Who are you?
A friend of hers. And a fox hunter, for the record.
So what? You're just a Charon. And I'll have you know I'm from the inner city.
Good for you.
Ugh, fine. If you won't help, I'll find someone else.
You all right, Fina?
I'm fine. Thanks for looking out for me. But that girl...
She's long gone. I've met plenty of puffed-up Solarians. All bark, no bite. Still, you've got to be careful. Don't go being kind to just anyone. There are bad people out there.
But when I said I could do magic, she smiled. And I could see it. It was a real smile. Honest and innocent. Bad sorcerers don't smile like that. And she's just a child. When I was her age, a kind-hearted stranger once helped me. I promised myself then, when I grow up, I'll help any child in need, just like that big brother helped me. So, I want to find that girl, ask if she's all right, and if she's really in trouble, I want to help.
All right, then let's go together. If anything happens, this big sister will be right there to back you up.
Thank you, Miss Unicorn. With you by my side, I'm not afraid of anything.
All right, let's go. Pretty sure she headed for the square.
I hope it will bring some comfort.
It's you. Why are you two following me? I didn't do anything to you.
You've got it wrong, little one.
Don't talk to me like I'm a child.
Oh, would you prefer I call you ma'am then?
I'm not that old.
Then, what should I call you?
Oh, fine. I'll be nice and tell you. My name's Cassandra. And you can call me Miss Cassandra, Charon girl.
Very well. Miss Cassandra. I'm Fina. It's lovely to meet you.
Hi there.
Whoa, who's this scary one with the white hair and eye patch? Your bodyguard?
Don't be scared. Miss Unicorn is my friend. We're here because we want to help you. Miss Cassandra, why did you need someone who knows magic? Are you in trouble?
I'm not scared. I just... If I tell you the reason, would you really help?
Of course. As long as it's not something bad, we'll do whatever we can.
Okay. Actually, it's not me who's in trouble. It's my friend. His mum died in an accident. Now his dad's gone missing too. He's been really down, and now the other kids at school are picking on him. They say awful things. Like, he's an orphan, and nobody loves him.
What? That's horrible.
So, you want to use magic to get back at them?
Nuh-uh. That wouldn't work anyway. You can't even get into the inner city. And those bullies, their families are rich and powerful. If they get mad, we're toast.
Whoa. So the inner city really is a scary place.
The reason I was looking for a Charon who can use magic is... my friend once said he really wants to see a butterfly fairy. Don't look at me like that. I'm not some silly little kid. I don't believe in that fairy tale nonsense. But he does. And I just wanted to cheer him up. Thing is, I've no idea where to find one. So I thought maybe magic could summon one.
I see now.
Go ahead and laugh. Asking a Charon for help is already embarrassing enough.
Why would that be embarrassing? Wanting to help a friend, that's a sign of kindness. Everyone needs help sometimes. That's what friends are for.
Huh?
Let me help you, Miss Cassandra. I've got lots of fairy tale friends. I'm sure one of them can help us call a butterfly fairy.
Really? You'd help me?
Mm-hmm.
Then, how much do you want?
I don't want any money.
What? That's not how it works. Even if you're a Charon, I can't let you help me for free. If you won't take money, then what? Candy? A doll? A hair clip?
If you really want to give me something, then I'd like you to be my friend.
What? Why?
Even though you're kind of grumpy and not very polite, you're the first Solarian who's taken the initiative to talk to me. If we could be friends, that would make me really happy.
I'm not Oh, whatever. I don't really get why that would make you happy. But fine. We can be friends. Just don't go telling anyone, okay? They'd make fun of me at school.
I promise to keep it a secret. So, how do we help your friend? He's in the inner city, right? I can't get in there.
In 3 days, our school's going to the Gallia Theatre for an event. I'll sneak out with him then. Meet us in the alley next to the asphodel.
Sounds perfect. I'll spend the next few days working on my magic. See if I can really summon a butterfly fairy.
It's a deal then. No backsies.
Fina, that was impressive. I was ready to step in if things got ugly, but you handled it all on your own.
That's only because you were there for me. You gave me the courage, Miss Unicorn.
Still, best stay cautious around Solarians. I'll come with you when we meet them. You just focus on doing what you have to do. Leave the rest to your trusty bodyguard.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Unicorn. I'd better head home and start practicing the spell. See you soon. What a beautiful lake. There's a boat over there. Huh? How come this flower is colorless? Let me brighten you up with a stunning color. It looks like it's longing for a different color. Maybe this wasn't the right color. Let's swap the pigment and try again. looks like it's longing for a different... Maybe this wasn't the right color. Let's swap the pigment and try again. It looks like it's longing for a different color. Wow, look! The vines have turned into a small bridge. I can get to the other side now. Color the water in the basin, and it looks just like juice. Wait, maybe there's a hidden pattern in the basin's colors. Look, there are many huge stones in the lake. Paint them with my magical pigments, and they will help build a colorful bridge. It looks like it's longing for a different... I found the boat. Toot, toot, toot! White nightingale setting sail. What a huge garden! ahead block the way. Let's get off the boat and see if there's another way. It looks like it's longing for a different color. Oh, Miss Butterfly! The round lotus leaves float up and form a path. Now I can walk right across the water. Maybe this wasn't the right color. Let's swap the pigment and try again. It looks like it's longing for a different color. Oh no! The color I just painted is gone. I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish. Basins have appeared again. What secret patterns do they hide this time? Maybe it's something related to these pillars. Miss Butterfly, we finally made it to the destination. I need you to do me a little favor. Could you come with me to the real world? Morning, Miss Unicorn.
Good morning, Fina.
I've learned the spell to summon a butterfly fairy. Look!
Wow, she's beautiful. Fina, you really are an amazing magician.
Thank you. Come on, let's go and find Miss Cassandra.
Treasure the entry.
How?
There you are. Fina, eye patch.
Wow, so polite.
Well, did it work, Fina? Can you really summon one?
Look!
Whoa! You really did it! That's incredible! Okay, let's run through the ruse. You two pretend to be some travelers who saw a butterfly fairy. Bring my friend into a quiet alley and say it's going to appear there. Then, once we're in position, Fina, you sneak behind and summon the butterfly fairy.
Ruse. Don't you mean plan?
Isn't that just a fancier word for plan? Anyway, you get the idea. Just remember what we discussed. I'll go get my friend.
Got it! Ruse.
That's really not the right word.
The rain hurt Mum's flowers.
Where are we going, Cassandra?
I've got a surprise for you. Come on, Savio. These two said they've actually seen your favorite.
Huh?
Serafina!
No. You've mistaken me for someone else. Sorry, Miss Cassandra, I just remembered something. I have to go.
Huh? What was that all about? Why did they just run off?
The rain.
Fina, are you all right?
I'm fine, Miss Unicorn.
That boy, was he someone you knew?
Yes. That was my little brother.
You have a brother?
A long time ago, when I still lived in a big house in the inner city. Savio's mum was my mum too. And his dad was...
It's okay, Fina. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to.
Thank you, Miss Unicorn. But I ran away. I promised to help Cassandra, and I just ran. What should I do?
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. I'm a fox hunter. Finishing tough jobs is what I do best.
Okay. But could you maybe say sorry to Miss Cassandra for me? Huh? Who could that be?
Fina? Are you home? A pretty girl from the inner city wants to see you.
Fina! Fina, it's me! Open the door! Something awful just happened.
What's wrong?
It's Savio. He's gone. I can't find him anywhere.
What? When did this happen?
Just now. I was following you two for a bit, and then I turned around and he was gone. I searched around the theater, but no one saw him come back. Oh, what do I do?
Don't panic. He can't have gone far. Let's start by checking the area.
I want to help too.
Fina.
This happened because I ran away. And it's also because of me that he...
All right. We'll search together. Just don't wander too far from me, okay?
You're looking for someone. I'll help.
Me too.
You two kids stay here.
Hey, don't underestimate us. We're greedy gobbler pros, undefeated in Ice Lake for 10 years. We never miss. Now, what does this missing kid look like?
He's about this tall, white hair, green eyes, same school uniform as mine.
Got it. Where did you last see him?
In the alley by the tavern. Davy and I were stacking pebbles near there just now. I didn't see any kid like that. Me neither.
Then he must have run off the other way.
Oh, I just remembered. There was a car parked at the junction by the tavern. Mark always sneaks in and honks the horn. If he was there today, maybe he saw something.
Good thinking. Let's go and ask him.
Treasure the
Huh? What's going on? I was just coming to play with you guys.
We're looking for someone.
Wait, what? You're playing greedy gobbler without me?
No, silly. We're helping this pretty girl find someone. A boy wearing the same school uniform as her. We think he went missing nearby. Did you see anyone like that?
Oh, a white-haired boy, right? Yeah, I saw him. I was messing around in the car, honking the horn, and he walked past. The noise gave him a good scare. He nearly jumped out of his shoes. I wanted to say sorry, but by the time I got down, he was already gone.
What? Which way did he go?
Towards the city gate. I couldn't believe it. He actually went off on his own. Inner city kids sure are gutsy.
City gate? You mean the gate to the inner city?
Nuh-uh, the main gate. No way I'd stare at the inner city gate. I'd get in trouble.
Oh no, that's way too dangerous. What do we do? Wait, I know. We'll hire a fox hunter to take us outside the city. I hear they'll do anything, as long as you pay enough.
Miss Unicorn is a fox hunter, and a really amazing one.
Really? You are? Then can you help me look for Savio? I'll pay you. Please, I mean, Miss Fox Hunter.
All right. For Fina's sake, I'll take the job.
Then let's...
Not this time. It's dangerous beyond the gates, and I can't watch over all of you.
Oh, fine. We don't know the area anyway. Guess we're benched for this one.
Fina, you should also Okay, Fina. Will you come and help me?
Yes, I'm ready.
How?
Searching blindly won't help. Cassandra, can you think of anywhere Savio might go? Why would he even leave the city?
Maybe he went to look for Butterfly. Hold on. What's that on the ground?
Looks like a silver coin.
No, just cardboard painted silver. This was a prop Savio made for our game. He's always careful. He'd never just leave this behind. Does this mean something's happened to him?
I almost forgot. The reticent detective said the bandits we were tracking, they kidnapped children.
Bandits? You think they took Savio?
Fina, you mentioned finding some important clue before. What was it?
Yes, it was a map. The detective said it might show where the bandits are hiding. Near Lamenting Lake.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
No, not altogether. We don't know how many of them there are. It'd be too dangerous to charge in as a group. Cassandra, do you remember the way back? I need you to return to the city and alert the Security Bureau.
I remember, but
I already cleared out the filthoids nearby on our way here. They won't be back for a while. Stick to the path we took, and you'll be safe. Cassandra, you're the only one who can do this. You're the only Solarian here. They won't listen unless it's coming from you.
I get it. I won't let you down. Wait for me.
All right then, Fina. Ready for an adventure?
Let's go.
There he is. Not too many of them. But with the boy as their hostage, we'll need a way to draw them off.
I've got an idea.
Huh? What was that?
Boss, look, over there. Two weird-looking beasts. You think they might be filthoids?
Ah, you idiot. Those are genie-mons.
Genie-mons? Oh, I've never seen ones like that.
Neither have I. Must be rare ones.
I heard rare genie-mons fetch a good price. Shall we nab them? Make a bit of extra gold?
Oh, not a bad idea. You've got a sharp head on your shoulders. All right, boys. Weapons out. Let's bag them.
Savio, wake up. Are you all right?
Oi! Who let these runts in? Think you could swipe our prize and walk out alive?
Fina! Get down!
I'm not just a helpless fledgling anymore. I can protect others too.
Seraphina.
Oh, friends, come and protect everyone. Oh, friends, come and protect everyone.
Fina, I didn't know you could use such powerful magic.
My fairy tale friends came to help.
That's amazing. Well then, I'm counting on you to watch my back.
I will do my best. We did it! Miss Unicorn, we beat the bad guys!
And it's all thanks to our brave little Fina.
Savio, are you all right?
You're Seraphina, right? Your hair's blue now, but I remember your face. And this butterfly. The butterfly fairies that came when I couldn't find Mum and Dad all look like this one. I remember now. You were in the garden that day too. You summoned the butterfly fairies to comfort me, didn't you?
Yes, Savio. That was me. But my name is Fina now.
So I wasn't alone after all. Thank you, Fina. But why did you leave? Will you come back home?
Because I'm a Charon. That mansion didn't have room for someone like me. I had to leave. I can't go back. But I have a new home now. Don't worry about me.
Then, do you know where Mum and Dad went? Why haven't they come home?
They...
Let me explain. I know where your parents went, Savio. There's a terrifying monster in this world. One we can't see. It's called prejudice. It makes people who should care about each other hate and hurt one another. That's what took your mum and dad.
Then I'll go fight it and bring them back.
You're brave, but you're still young. And prejudice isn't a monster you can punch away, because it feeds on people's doubts and fears. And it's grown strong because so many in this city have fallen under its spell. But if we choose not to believe in it, if you don't, and I don't, and if we help our friends to be brave enough to fight its spell, then little by little, it'll lose its power. And one day, when enough people stand against it, that monster will disappear. No one will be taken again.
When that happens, will Mum and Dad come back?
By then, you'll have many friends and a heart full of love and hope. Even if your parents don't return, you'll never be alone. You'll still have a good life.
So does Fina have to wait until then to be my big sister again?
Yeah, I think so. But until that day comes, I can be your friend. Just like I'm friends with Miss Cassandra.
Cassandra?
Nobody move! Security Bureau! Wait, these bandits are already down?
Yes. We're fox hunters, hired by Miss Cassandra. We took them down.
Is that so?
That's right. I hired them. They're not bad guys.
Oh. All right then. We'll take them from here. That filthy Charon scavenger wouldn't stop pestering us about bandits near the lake. Thought she was full of it, but... Turns out, that lass was right.
Cassandra, did you send them to find me?
Of course I did. Who else would have? Why'd you run off like that? You scared me half to death.
I thought maybe you didn't want to play with me anymore. That no one did. So maybe I shouldn't go back to school.
Don't be ridiculous. We're friends. If you start lumping me in with those bullies, I'll get mad. Wait a sec. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. Just a few scrapes. Thank you, Cassandra. Thanks to you, I'm safe. And I finally found the butterfly fairy.
That's amazing. You've got to tell me everything when we're back at school.
I will.
Fina, Miss Foxhunter, thank you so much for saving Savio.
It was nothing. Actually, I should be the one thanking you, Miss Cassandra.
You know what? Just call me Cassandra. We're friends now, aren't we? I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'd heard all these awful things about Charons. Greedy, cunning, dangerous. And I believed them. Turns out it was all rubbish. You two are 100, no, 1,000 times nicer than those snobby Solarians.
I want to thank you too. I thought I was a goner.
Don't cry. You've got loads of friends now. No one's going to hurt you. And if any bullies or bandits show up again, Fina will just summon a giant monster to chase them off.
Giant monster? That sounds scary. I don't know any dark magic like that, but I can call in a majestic knight to protect you instead.
Even if there's no magic protecting me, I won't be a scaredy cat anymore. I'll be brave, just like Miss Foxhunter said.
All right, brave little ones. Time to head home.
What is it, Fina?
Cassandra, Savio, would you two maybe like to come to my tea party?
A tea party? At your house?
If my place feels too plain, we could go somewhere else instead.
No, I want to come. I want to see where you live.
Count me in. But let's go check in with the teachers first, so they don't worry.
Ah, right. And I should grab a thank you gift from home.
Oh, I need to get the commission fee too. We'll meet you later at your place, Fina.
Okay, see you then.
Since we're having a tea party, I'll pick up some snacks.
But I'm the host. I can't let you spend your money on my tea party, Miss Unicorn.
I'm a grown-up. It's my treat. One day, when you're grown up, you can do the same for someone else.
Okay, I'll remember that. Who is it?
Hi, Fina. It's me.
Savio. Why did you come alone? Where's Cassandra?
She's out shopping, so I thought I'd drop off my thank you gift first. Look what I brought.
Mr. Whitebird.
I remembered how much you loved him. After you left, I kept him safe in my closet, waiting for you to come back. Now that you've got a new home, I think he should be with you.
Oh, thank you, Savio.
Fina, I remember now. You never really looked happy at our old place. Are you happy here?
I am. I really like my new home.
Oh, that's great. Can I come visit you sometimes? Maybe we could play together again.
Of course you can. We're friends, aren't we?
Fina, we made it! Fina, guess what? I ran into Miss Eye Patch at the shop. I brought cakes, cookies, and candy. My treat. Help yourselves.
Wow, they smell so good.
Great. Back to Eye Patch, huh? Something on your mind, Fina?
Miss Unicorn, do you remember the story of the little nightingale? She wanted to survive in the outside world and protect her new family, so she plucked out the beast's heart. But never realized doing that meant another innocent cub would lose their family. Savio, he doesn't know. It was because of me that he lost his parents. If he ever finds out, will he hate me?
Do you remember the story I told Savio? The one about prejudice. Even though the nightingale killed the beast, the real villain was that invisible monster. If Savio understood that story, then one day, when he learns the truth, he'll know it wasn't your fault. But right now, you're both still kids. So just eat your vegetables, go to bed early, and enjoy your little tea parties. Leave the heavy stuff for later. And when that day comes, when it's time to face it all, I'll be right there with you, Fina.
Okay, I will. Thank you, Miss Unicorn.
Fina, Eye Patch, what are you doing out there? Come in, or we'll eat all the cake without you.
Coming!
Me too.
Fina, I'm hurt. Whoa, why are there so many kids in here?
Perfect timing. Come and join the tea party, great magic mutt. I mean, great magician.
You totally did that on purpose.
Outsider, you're back! These are my new friends. Come meet them.
What's a magic mutt?
No. He's the great magician.
You okay? Here, drink some water.
Chirp, chirp. I'm Mr. Whitebird.
Whoa, he's a big guy for sure.
The little nightingale left her nest and flew into the unknown. On her journey, she met the clever, reticent detective, cheerful magic roasted potatoes, and many, many new friends. She was no longer afraid of bad sorcerers or the beasts that once chased her, because now she knew. No matter how dark or scary the world might seem, as long as she held hands with her friends, she could always find her way to a rainbow-colored dream. The forest is thick with fog. Let's stay on course by keeping this brook beside. These vines. Parts of their color are simply gone. Maybe they will move when I paint the missing parts. Little Nightingale, why are you staying in there? Are you trapped by these vines? Don't be... The vines are gone. Let's continue our journey, Little Nightingale. These vines have grown so tall, they've completely blocked the little nightingale's nest. If I colour them in the way I just did, they would make way for the little nightingale. What a huge garden! The fog ahead looks even thicker. Wow! So the stone here is actually a lamp. The fog was dispersed when the lights came on. Let's go look for more stones. Finally getting out of this foggy place. Look, the exit of the forest is just what wonders await beyond the forest. Oh, Great Magician, Miss Unicorn, and Miss Butterfly. Everyone is waiting for us. Little Nightingale, let's go join them. Looks like this is the end of the story. I never could have solved every puzzle without you. Thank you, everyone, for guiding me all the way to the end. Look, soft grass beneath us, flowers splashed in every color, and a warm breeze brushing our cheeks. Let's lay out a cheerful picnic right here to draw a happy ending to this story. The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. Are you taking me out to play? Pinky promise, no backsies.
Two.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Woohoo! Getting close and sending us sick. Why do we keep getting these weird commissions? Let's go find that car that Clyde mentioned. Let's take down that Legion guy. Up, down, through. The gate is open. Let's keep going. Beep, beep, beep. the way. Let's smash it! Yeah. Seriously? The checkpoint gate's locked again. Let's swat these pests and punch our way through. Tourniquet for hemorrhage. Ready.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made. This sword still fulfills its duty.
Of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor! Let's go! I found a letter on him. Got it! The other two members of the Forsaken are probably in the area that I marked.
hemorrhage. I will maintain up. Yeah. Huh. For the peace that will come one day. How much longer must the flames of Lord mind our blood? Return to the mist of the flames of Lord mind our blood. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet every step I've taken, every word I've heard, and every soul I've met, all have honed my view of this world and the edge of my sword. This sword still fulfills its duty.
Well, hey, let's sort them out quickly. Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go! Down! I found a letter on him. Got it! The other two members of the Forsaken are probably in the area that I marked.
debridement ready. And debridement ready. For the peace that will come on you. Must the flames of Lord Mind our blood?
Vanish.
Human life. Tourniquet for hemorrhage.
forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all. Every step I've taken, every word I've heard, and every soul I've met, all have honed my view of this world and the edge of my sword. Every step I've taken, every word I've heard, and every soul I've met, all have honed. Every step I've taken, every word I've heard, and every soul I've met, all have honed my view of this world and the edge of my sword.
Treasure the inn.
How boring.
Who is it? A girl who looks just like Snow.
Who are you calling girl? The younger generation nowadays is so disrespectful.
You should watch what you say! Although all Lunarians look young, she's actually as old as your great-great-grandmother.
Very well, I'll let it slide this time. Actually, I caught a whiff of something remarkable as you passed by just now. Oh, that's right. It's the scent of a legendary weapon. Do you have any special weapons on you, kiddo?
Weapon? This sword is all I have.
Amazing! That's incredible! Look at the texture and the craftsmanship. This clearly wasn't made by those mediocre Hyperborean blacksmiths. Where did you get it?
I'm not sure. This sword has been with me for as long as I can remember. Maybe it was passed down to me by my parents.
Intriguing. Very intriguing. I've been a blacksmith my whole life, yet I've never seen a weapon like this before. Kiddo, I'm Luno Smith, a wandering blacksmith. Would you mind if I accompanied you on your journey? I've traveled all over the land, from Hyperborea to Elysium, and I forged countless weapons. If you require any weapons, I'm at your disposal.
Wow! So you're an experienced master blacksmith?
All I request is a basic salary and an opportunity to examine your sword. So, you'll have me? Excellent! Then take me to where you live. Have you come across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of it. Phew! Here you go. The forging went smoothly this time. What do you think?
Awesome! You're truly amazing!
I've seen many who resemble you and Snow. Are they also Lunos?
Did you come from a remote village or something, kiddo?
Yes. My hometown isn't a big city.
Ah, that explains it. In all my travels, wherever there are humans, Lunos can always be found. It's quite uncommon to come across someone like you who's never heard of us.
We share a similar appearance. Everyone is as attractive as me, and we live very long lives. Like the master blacksmith, every Luno has a particular forte.
Wow. Then do you have any unique talents, Snow?
Yeah, of course I do. As you can see, I have demonic appendages on my head. No other Lunos have these.
Indeed. In all my years, I've never seen a Luno with horns like those. You look just like those human Charons.
So, I'm Luno the Demon King, different and unique. Perhaps I was meant to lead the Lunos and dominate the world.
Oh, that's quite the ambition.
Unfortunately, most Lunos lack ambition. They'd rather follow the humans and are content with just a few words of appreciation. But for me, I want so much more. My little minion, you must stick with me. After I conquer the world, you'll be the leader of my legion. Just you wait and see.
Wow. So unique and different from other Lunos.
The asphodel is just to the south.
Come on, Snow will be waiting for you in the square.
Your travel permit. Are you deaf? Show me your travel permit.
Sorry, sir. I'm a bit slow at this age. Please, bear with me for a moment. Here it is.
Huh? Oh, is this you in the photo? You old codger.
Yes, sir.
How come it looks more like a mongrel to me?
Oi, why don't you give us a bark, huh?
No. Don't.
What are you looking at, you little twerp?
Stay out of trouble for me. All right?
Father! You bastards!
No!
What do you think you're doing?
Let's leave. There's something important you should know. If you're from somewhere afar, remember, whatever you do, never anger the Solarians. The Solarians? You mean the ones without horns? What's so special about them? Or is it that we are the special ones? Yes. Here in Hyperborea, we, the Charons, with our unique appearance, are different from the Solars. They even call us demons' children.
Ugh! Speaking of which, Snow is super mad! Whenever those humans talk about stuff like demons, children, and magic, they always give such dirty looks. Just like when Camilla sees a drunken brawl in the asphodel. But it's actually the demons' children who are being bullied by them.
Thank you, Snow. But the fact remains, we are unwelcome here. So be extra careful when dealing with Solars. That soldier back there, even after committing such a brutal act, the only consequence he will face is merely a demotion labeled as an accidental mistake. We've seen stuff like this many, many times, until everyone gets so used to it. Such things are commonplace in this place. They are just as ordinary as the fact that Charons aren't allowed to enter the inner city of Ice Lake or leave the Empire. As ordinary as flowers withering, lakes freezing over, and snow melting in the hearth. This makes returning to Purgatorio Island even more challenging. Why is it like this? The Solars of Hyperborea believe the Charons who wield magic are evil sorcerers, the greatest threat to their peaceful lives.
But you can't always just suck it. Why not use your magic on them and boom! Make them cry like babies. Oh, seriously, it makes me so mad.
Around 18 or 19 years ago, Charons in the Empire once waged a war. I wasn't born then, and people rarely talk about it. All I know is that the war ended in a crushing defeat for Charons. There are people like you who are still struggling to fight back, such as the Forsakens, but those fully skilled in magic remain a minority. Most Charons are but tillers of soil, laborers with calloused hands, street vendors hawking their wares. The profoundly common, the unsung ordinary. For most, fighting back is too costly. Keeping themselves and those they love alive already demands every ounce of their strength. I apologize for stopping you just now. I just don't want a friend I just met to encounter any danger.
It's okay. I get it now.
Just unclench your fist, Psyche. You'll break the skin if you grip any tighter.
Oh,
Don't worry. I'll act rationally. After all, Miss Camilla vouched for me so I could get into the city. I can't get her into trouble, at least.
Right. The asphodel is just up ahead. Let's go.
Annie? Annie?
Oh.
And then, out of nowhere, he ambushed me and pinched the cash I'd just gotten. Oh, that rotter doesn't even spare us scavengers. That money was for several families' upkeep in the slums. Without that bag of coins, all the young and old will have to tighten their belts even more next month. I have no idea where the thief has run off to. I need someone to help me nab him.
Shouldn't this be something for the Security Bureau to handle?
Well, by the time the Security Bureau bothers with us Carons, the ice in Lamentin Lake would have melted away. Please, Miss Camilla, the kindest and most beautiful lady in Ice Lake, could you maybe ask some of the fox hunters here to lend a hand? Just one tiny favor. Pretty please.
Save it. You should know that nothing asked for here comes without a price.
Well then, can you maybe, give me a discount? Or I could offer you something else. How does it go again? Information is as good as gold, right? I deal with all the rubbish bins in Ice Lake, so how about this? If I stumble upon any useful info, you'll be the first to know.
It's you. And you're the little girl from the phrase. Psyche, isn't it?
Yes, Miss Camilla. I'm staying at the Hypnos house for now.
I see.
I'm here with a friend. She is looking for a job and wants to become a fox hunter.
Then you came to the right place. There's a commission for fox hunters right now.
Not now, Margie.
Okay.
Already made friends. You're quite a charmer, aren't you? As for fox hunters, let's get one thing straight. This isn't child's play nor an easy gig. It's true that in this place no one would probe into your past or background, but the rewards always come with risks. You don't look tough, though your courage is admirable. You're indeed stronger than the average Charon. I've seen you in a fight. But brute strength isn't enough to qualify you to be a fox hunter. You need to prove that you're capable of dealing with all possible contingencies and a very mixed group of clients. It just so happens that a chance for that came in just now.
Oh, right.
Snow heard that someone swiped this lady's money!
You'd really help me out? Oh, thank you. That scoundrel headed west. But you know, Ice Lake is a maze of streets, so I can't be sure where he might have gone. Let's look for some clues first.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Let's start by searching to the west.
The thrill.
The thief had dark hair and was wearing a blue top, I think. Oh, look! It's Mr. Baddie from the slums. Hello, Mr. Baddie. Out for a walk?
Oh, it's our little princess rubbish bin.
How's today's haul? I see you've got 2 little sidekicks to help you.
I'm not a sidekick. I'm the Demon King.
Okay, so you are the Demon King of Rubbish Bin, then?
Nuh-uh. It's the Demon King of Light.
Let's not get hung up on titles for now. Mr. Baddie, did you happen to see a Charon man in a blue shirt with dark hair just now?
I think so. A young man just came barreling down the street. Clumsy kid, wasn't even watching where he was going. Headed straight for the rubbish bin in the Mist Aiken. Wait, was he trying to poach on your turf?
In a way, thanks. I'm going after him. He meant Big Bin number 3. Now come with...
It's quiet around here.
What? Something in the bin?
Just making sure he wasn't hiding in.
Wow, is that half a bottle of wine and an antique pin? Wow, aren't you the chosen one, blessed by the gods of rubbish bins? But this really isn't the best time. Just a sec. There, all set. I'll come back for these later. Finders keepers. I'll share this wine with you once we've caught the thief.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Oh, check this out. 2 layers of crates against the wall. The bottom one is skewed, and there are messy footprints all over it. Ha! It's busted. According to the statement of Margie the witness, she just straightened these crates when she did her shopping at Big Bin number 3 this morning. Thus Margie, the reticent detective, deduces that desperate thief must have stacked these crates to climb the wall. He's likely hiding on the rooftop right now.
Ha! Smart thinking. Let's get up there and check it out. So, reticent detective, that's your title, Margie? Sounds cool. A bit short, though. Could use more punch.
Makes sense. Any suggestions, Demon King?
That old man back there called you Princess Rubbish Bin.
What? Did you really have to chase me all the way up here? You said you were going to share the money with the poor anyway. So why can't I get a piece of it?
If you're hard up, I can help you. But you can't just grab money off people. That'll earn you a whack on the head with my shovel.
He's disappeared again. What is he, a ghost?
He must have ducked into the sewers. Oh, it's surprisingly roomy down here. And much warmer than above ground. Oh, like a secret little kingdom. Chase away those critters and get rid of the smell. Then you could pitch a tent and practically live here.
Right! Whoa! You should live here. It's rent-free. Let's turf these critters out. Seize their land, and I'll crown myself the Demon King. I'd appoint you as the valiant Cyclopean warrior, the cold lord of Ice Lake, the inaugural Duke of the Sewers.
That title's a bit of a mouthful and could use a polish. Hold on. Why am...
The thief's up ahead. Oh no, he's in a fight with filthoids.
La la!
No.
Not so fast now, are ya? Come on! Let's pin him down! That's for underestimating Snow's minion. Now you know what we've got.
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
You're starving. Guess what? So is everyone in the slums. And you didn't seem so sorry when you snatched the money bag from me. How about this? You threw a few punches at me, so now I'm gonna hit you with my shovel a few times. Then we can call it even, and you can leave.
Okay.
Watch out, Margie. He's got something in his hand. Something just knocked the dagger away. Is that a dinner knife?
Remember, sometimes a beast bearing its belly isn't showing weakness. It might be baiting a trap. Drop your guard and you'll get bitten. Like the wild, the city's teeming with beasts like that. Margie, be wary of undue mercy or trust. You too.
I'll remember that.
Miss Camilla, did you come all this way to back us up?
Since you've come all this way to Ice Lake, it'd be a shame to meet your maker in this sorry spot on your first day, wouldn't it?
I thought some big shot came. Turns out it's just a tavern-keeping old hen. What are you going to do about it? Call the guards? Do you really think those high-ups give a damn about Carons?
We'll handle you our way. Teach you a few life lessons your presumably absent mother never did.
Don't bring my mum into this! Let go of me, you nasty hack!
Take him to the security bureau, straight to Chief Damien. This is out of our hands now.
What? No! No, please! I surrender! Please, don't take me there, I'll do anything! I'll leave Ice Lake for good. Please, let me go. I'm begging you.
Miss Camilla, what's wrong with him?
Stay back. He's much more dangerous than he looks. Anyway, Margie got our money back and you've proved yourself. If you're still set on becoming a fox hunter, meet me at the Asphodel.
Please, just let me go. Please.
That was weird. Why did Miss Camilla suddenly freak out like that? She's usually so cool-headed.
And that thief, too? Shaking like a leaf all of a sudden? Is the security bureau really that scary?
Looks like he's in for a tough time. All I wanted was to get my money bag back and maybe teach him a lesson. I didn't expect all this. I almost forgot. Here's your reward. Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. My sister from another mister. Well, I gotta go divvy up these coins. I usually do my shopping all over Ice Lake. If you need me, just drop my name in the slums and they'll help you find me.
Over here! All the commissions for fox hunters are listed on this board.
I'll take a 20% cut. Ah, hi, Snow. Lending a hand to fox hunters again. What is it this time? Nabbed a few hundred bandits? Thwarted a dozen dastardly schemes?
Today I'm keeping it low-key. Just nabbed a petty thief.
Just one? That sounds almost believable. I've got to see this.
I've never fibbed before. Come here, my little minion. This is Mr. Wells, the most hard-working fox hunter around here.
Hello, Mr. Wells.
So it was you. Looking all neat and tidy. Who'd have thought you had it in you?
Thanks. It was just a small thing.
A small thing. Let me tell you, it's all these small things that have turned Ice Lake into what it is now. If it was something big, Ice Lake would be turned upside down.
Then I should try harder. Learn from professionals like you.
Learn from me? Oh, give me a break. Take a good long think and figure out why you ended up on this path. This is what you should do.
I need money.
Who doesn't? I've got folks owing me a fortune. Being short's one thing, but I've never stooped to thieving or robbing.
You're back. Everything okay? Did you catch that thief?
It was a piece of cake. My little minion and I gave that bad thief a good thrashing. He ended up crying and begging for mercy.
So you're the one who nabbed the thief. I thought Snow called you minion because you got caught by her. But then again, who in their right mind would get caught by Snow? What was I thinking?
She was the witness of my deeds. You had it all wrong. You've made a fool of yourself this time, haven't you? Serves you right for being so preachy all the time.
Sorry for what I've just said. Care for a drink? Just let Camilla know. It's on me. Consider it an apology.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Your first gig was quite slick, and you got on with Wells. Your career as a fox hunter is off to a good start. Here, a hot drink to warm you up. I was going to treat you to one, but since Wells has offered, we'll put it on his tab.
Right. I did mistake this last for a thief. It's the least I can do. Oh, and I can also catch her up on our line of work. To be honest, it's been pretty tough lately. Any commission worth a jot has to be fought for. I just had a gander at today's jobs, and they're all thankless. Except for that hot potato. A right bother of a job. Finding some daft stone. It's no point in telling you. Even us old hands don't dare touch it. Let alone a newbie like you.
It's looking for a rare mineral called Crystallo of Stella in the old Glevum pit. The client is Henrik Ethelred. Yes, the very same Henrik you know. Glevum pit is now a den for filthoids. A few fox hunters tried their luck, hoping to find some foxine scraps there, but not a soul came back. So even with Henrik dangling 5,000 silver coins, no fox hunter's taken a bite.
Fox hunters are born adventurers, but we're not reckless fools. The stone's very existence aside, who knows if Henrik can even cough up the cash? Everyone knows he's recently gone bankrupt, even looking to sell off the family house. Is he planning to gamble it all on trading Crystallo? Wait a minute. Crystallo trading's been banned for years. How's he planning to unload it?
Miss Camilla, how much did you say it would cost to go to the south earlier?
About the same price. Interested in taking on the commission?
You
serious? Kid, I'm not joking. This is no child's play.
Thank you, I get it. But, Miss Camilla, you once told me, if I can't even handle this, how will I ever find my lost treasure?
The Asphodel doesn't interfere with the choices of clients or fox hunters. If you're set on it, I won't stand in your way. Crystallo of Stella is a blue-violet crystal that appears as if nebulae are swirling within it. In the dim mine pit, it is particularly eye-catching. You won't miss it. Here's your payment for retrieving Margie's money bag. Take this with you as well. Make it back in one piece.
wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears. Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
This sword still fulfills its duty.
Hurry! Let's find a potion station! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go! Let's get out of here!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding. This sword still fulfills its duty.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves! should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding. How boring.
Here we are, south of Lamenting Lake by the big slope. This is where people said they saw the giant pig.
I don't see anything.
Well, it can't be here all the time, right? Maybe it just wandered off somewhere.
All right, I'm leaving.
Oh, wait, look over there. See those two? They've been standing there. Maybe they're waiting for the giant pig, too. Let's go ask them. Come on. If they're not, we'll head back. Hello, may I ask?
Shh, keep it down. Can't you see we're expecting something?
Oh, my bad. So, you're also here for...
Yep. What, you guys too? First come, first served. No cutting in line.
Huh? There's even a queue for this? I mean, it's huge. There's enough for everyone. But fine, we'll just watch from the sidelines. Once you're done, we'll take a closer look.
Why do I feel like you're not talking about the same thing?
What else would it be? Anyone who comes here is obviously here for... Now, pull the rope! Not bad this time. Got one we haven't seen before. Let's take them all back.
Huh? Wait, what are you doing?
Don't hurt the genie mons! Filbert, knock them off!
Oh, for crying out loud! How many more times do we have to run into her? Hurry up, grab all the genie mons and move.
They're getting away! Miss, and your little friend, could you give me a hand?
Whoa! The giant pig is real! And it talks! Okay, I say we do what it says. Those guys look super sketchy anyway. Ugh, they ran so fast and disappeared in a flash. Should we chase them?
They bolted like they knew every shortcut in this place. There's no way we're catching up. Besides, let's not forget why we're here. So, this is the giant pig that's taller than me and has a head the size of a van? You were taken in by exaggerated words, Snow.
Well, okay. Maybe it's not exactly as big as I said, but it's still pretty big. And don't forget, it talks! That's gotta be worth looking into. Horn, horn.
Yeah, except it doesn't seem like it actually talks.
That was me. Hello, I'm Truffle. I came from really far away. And this big sweetheart here is Filbert, my best friend and most trusted partner.
Thank you for helping us save the Geniemons and drive away those Geniemon hunters.
Geniemon hunters?
Yep, those guys back there. They go by the name Geniemon hunters. Which sounds not cool at all, because they've been running around catching every Geniemon they can find. Do you know about Geniemons? They're the ones. Though coming in all sorts of different species, they're all actually Geniemons. Exactly! You figured that out so fast. You must be really smart. Anyway, I read about it in a book, that Geniemons tap into the power of foxine and become various forms to adapt to different environments. Like, if they hang around fire too close, they turn into toasty, fluffy Zepyro. Whereas staying in the dark long enough, they go all shadowy and become Equinex to blend in. Most people don't understand how it works, so they think it's evil magic and get scared of them. But because they can use the power of foxine, they've attracted the attention of a group intent on capturing them. I don't know what they're up to, but I know it's nothing good. So, I've been hanging around for the past few days, waiting to make them regret their actions.
Oh, I get it. They hunt Geniemons, and you hunt them. That makes you a Geniemon hunter-hunter.
Geniemon hunter-hunter? That's a bit of a mouthful. But I guess it fits. Those guys run off the second they see me. All right, let me know if you run into those bad guys again. And little ones, now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again. Why is this one still sitting here? Is it injured? Oh, I'm always out in the wild, and I'm afraid I won't be able to take good care of it. Miss, could you help me out? Here, take the yum treat. Geniemons love it. If you're lucky, open one and they'll follow you right away. If not, just give them a few more. Yes, that's how it works. You're amazing. Miss, look at that. The little guy perked right up. I think it really likes you.
What is it, Chirpy?
It's talking to her. This little one says you feel familiar, like someone it can trust, and it wants to go with you. You take care of it, and it could come through for you in a pinch. So, if you ever run into a lost Geniemon, try treating it to a yum treat to get it to follow you. That way, it won't end up in the hands of those bad Geniemon hunters.
All right. If the Geniemon hunter says so, I'll make sure Little Minion collects tons of her own little minions.
The world out. The world outside Purgatory.
Lightning slash.
Hold on, please. Psyche, what are you doing here? I thought I'd help show you the way. I mean, to Glevum Pit.
Snow knows the way. But it's nice to have some company, especially when we're heading out of town.
Yeah, outsiders can easily lose their way out there. I saw you accepted Mr. Henrik's, our request, so I thought I should help out. Actually, I was looking forward to a little walk myself, too. Shall we get going? Ooh. It's been a while since I've stepped out of the city. The snow-draped conifers, the boundless lake, mountains with their... The entrance to Glevum Pit is up ahead. Please be extra careful. Thank you. You've been a tremendous help. But you two should head back now. I can take it from here on my own.
No way! This Demon King can't just scarp her from the battle and let the little minion think less of her. Psyche, you should also come with us.
Me?
Yep. Come with the Demon King to clear out this monster's den. I bet you've never been on such an adventure, right? What a pity. Your life is certainly incomplete.
All right. I'm in.
Let's go, let's go! It gets dark early in Ice Lake. We gotta hurry.
Right. All right then. Be careful, both of you.
It's locked. Watch me bash it open. Ouchie!
A door this thick is probably impervious to brute force. Then let's look around to see if there's another way in. Snow, does your head hurt? Let me help you. There. A little puff to ease the pain.
Oh, you're so nice. When this Demon King conquers this place, I'll appoint you the gentle green-cloaked mage, the wise master of foxing. Guided by Snow, the Demon King, the little minion who just arrived in Ice Lake from afar, has become a brilliant fox hunter in a mere day. A new chapter in the legend of this Demon King.
Fox Hunter is a cool name. Do they all hunt something called fox?
Nah, fox hunters nowadays are actually bounty hunters. It has something to do with foxing a long time ago.
Right. I heard it used to refer to a profession that originated right here in Ice Lake. It seemed to all start with the rich Heaventree veins in the...
canyon. There are several powder kegs.
I see. The journal also mentioned gunpowder. Maybe we can use the kegs to blow up the yellow crystals.
Let's take them with us then. You can never be too prepared when you're adventuring. Aw, those nasty yellow crystal spikes block our way.
The powder kegs. Might as well stay away and shoot to detonate them.
It works!
Oh, are you okay? Why are you squatting on the ground, Demon King? Are you hurt?
Huh? I'm fine. It was just a small blast. I'm just, checking out the ground. Look! A giant crystal in the middle is glowing. Could it be that the crystallo of Stellar we're looking for is inside?
voice again.
How come there are so many Filthoids coming at us out of nowhere?
Perhaps they were attracted by the explosion. Get off my legs, Snow. I can't walk like this. You can head back to Ice Lake if you're scared. I won't make fun of you.
No way. A life without some risks is not complete. Take my shiny bomb! Let the pure white Redeemer save the world! Boom!
It's okay. The Filthoids have been taken care of.
Oh, really? Show this Demon King the loot, then!
Camilla once mentioned that Crystallo of Stella is a blue-violet crystal with nebulae swirling in it. This one is more like a chunk of silverite.
That's lame. Then bring it back to Lunosmith, little minion. As for now, let this Demon King continue to lead you deeper into the pit.
Yes, Your Majesty.
These yellow crystal spikes actually have so many glittering stones inside.
They seem to have been carefully hidden away, like cherished treasures.
Could you be hiding some treasures too, Psyche?
That's a secret. Everything all right? I'm okay. I won't surrender. I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up startling that monster. I'm so sorry. Are you feeling better now? Yeah, I think I'm fine now. Great. It's slowing down. Looks like those shoulder-looking parts are its weakness. Blossom like flowers.
Crystallo of Stella. Look at its beauty. No wonder everyone wants a piece of it. What a commotion I just heard. So it was you guys that took out that giant thing? Impressive!
Outsider! How come the Crystallo is in your hands? It was my little minion who first...
It was just lying there with no one's name tag on it, wasn't it? Come on. In our line of work, there's no such thing as dibs. And you're new here, right? Someone has to teach you this lesson, and that someone just happened to be me today. Consider this Crystallo as tuition, shall we?
Please give it back. That Crystallo is important to her, and to all of us.
Since you refuse to be a reasonable person, this conversation is over.
Easy, kiddo. Don't get mad.
That's the spirit! Come on, get him!
Whoa! Calm down. There's no need to resort to violence. What do you say we split it 50-50? Sound fair? Got a bit of a temper, have we? Perhaps you could talk some sense into your friend, young lady.
Sure, but I'm not really familiar with the way you fox hunters handle things.
No worries. You're a polite girl. I forgive you.
We're sorry for not knowing the rules. So, as an apology, Mr. Outsider, we'll let you make the first strike.
What? Hold on. Even if it's 2-on-1, there's no guarantee you can beat me, am I right? Wait a sec, I'm telling you I'm really strong. No fox hunter around Ice Lake can best me. Ever heard of Chief Sybil? I'm a match for her. You certainly match me in big talk, that's for sure. All right. I was joking around, trying to lighten the mood, you know.
This crafty mutt-ears is trying to pull more tricks.
You call the shots in your little crew, right? Tell me, why did you guys go to all this trouble for this Crystallo? I knew it. Well, that makes things easier. I need this Crystallo for my own reasons, but if it's silver coins you're after, I can match that amount. If you've got a moment, I'd like to explain. Are you free tonight?
Oh, that's easy. With Snow as a witness, he won't be able to weasel out. Besides, Camilla mentioned he's got a terrifying relative at home he's really scared of. Just threaten to air his dirty laundry right on his doorstep, and he'll be begging for mercy in no time.
Mercy, please, your Demon King. You can rest assured. Everyone at the Asphodel knows me. Well, I've still got things to take care of here. You kids can go ahead without me.
What are you up to?
See these packs? If it hadn't been for this monster, their owners might be chilling at the Asphodel, sipping drinks and swapping stories. I want to see if I can identify them and return their belongings to their families. Now that I'm here, I can't just leave it be. Thank goodness it was you Daemons that broke in today. If it had been ordinary folks, they might have ended up just like them.
Daemons?
Those Charons who've undergone an awakening and gained special powers like us. How come you're as clueless as a newly hatched quail? I bet even that little white button mushroom beside you is more informed.
Of course! Snow's really smart. Wait, what did you just call me? How rude!
That's not rude, I'm just being honest. My heart is as genuine as this Crystallo.
I won't descend to arguing with small potatoes like you. Come here, my little minion. Let this Demon King enlighten you. Simply put, awakening is a stage of growth every Charon goes through, usually around adulthood. During awakening, their body emits a very bright light. You must have some memory of it. After awakening, some Charons become much stronger, like you, and gain the ability to use special magic. They are called daemons.
It was that moment. No wonder I felt lighter than before, and my wounds must have healed around that time too. As for my magic ability, could it be resonance?
Daemons are rare, so you guys are lucky ducks. Most Charons aren't so lucky. At best, they only get a bit sturdier. It's said that some may even turn into scary monsters, though I've never seen it myself.
The button mushroom covers about most of it. Ordinary Charons might be able to handle small filthoids if they give it their best shot. But huge ones, like the one we just fought, are deadly for them.
They were just trying to complete a commission.
No. They were just trying to survive. Well, off you go. I'll handle the rest here. I'll be back a bit late. Might miss the Asphodels' closing time. Come and find me at my place. It's among those shabby houses south of the city. The one with the little bird drawn on the door. And come alone. Don't bring anyone unrelated.
Isn't that Henrik over there?
Psyche, come here.
Mr. Henrik!
You should have stayed at the Hypno's house, instead of fooling around with this sketchy brat. You don't know her backstory, and she really doesn't know you that well. Now, where have you been?
Glevum Pit. I wanted to help find the Crystallo of Stella.
Forget the Crystallo. Remember what I said on your first day at the Hypnos house.
Don't wander off, and inform me first if you need to go somewhere.
So you do remember. Before making any decisions, think about what I've told you, and why your parents left you in my care. If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions, you know what's at stake.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Henrik.
You're a good kid. Just don't let this ever happen again. As for you, tend your own garden, and don't drag irrelevant people into your business. It's better for everyone.
Let's talk about something else then. For example, are you this polite and friendly to everyone? No wonder that house of yours never sells.
That's my problem. For you, the thing to worry about should be where to crash after tonight. By morning, I expect you to move out. Let's go home, Psyche.
That Henrik always knows how to rile people up.
I just hope he won't be too harsh on Psyche. As for whether this is my last night in that house, I need to talk to Outsider.
You two are gonna have that secret little talk without me, huh? That Outsider is such a pest. Like I care.
Nightingale, broken wings. You can weep, you can sleep. Nightingale, rise above. You will free, you will see. Little Nightingale, look. Your magician has returned. Outsider! You're home so late today. Where have you been adventuring? Was it in the dense woods where snow wolves prowl? Or the swamp witch's tower?
I didn't go anywhere. Today is Miss Fina's birthday, so I stayed in Ice Lake.
You always say so. Yet new scars keep appearing on your arms.
But this time it's true. Look, I went out today to get this for you.
Is this a cake? But there aren't any cake shops in the neighborhood.
I have my ways. You know, I am a magician of extraordinary wisdom. Moreover, I have something else to show you. Close your eyes and count down from 5 to 1.
Stars. You read the story I wrote, didn't you? The nightingale yearned for the sky, but it was ever so dark. If only I could see the stars once, she wished silently. Even but for a fleeting moment, nights in Ice Lake are always so misty. So you conjured up a starry sky. Thank you, Outsider. You are the greatest magician.
Ahem. Seems your castle has a visitor. I'll go have a look. Hey, you're here. Come on in.
Who is this lady?
A new friend of mine. Sort of.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Fina, Outsider's sister.
Are you all right? I'll get you some warm water.
It's okay, I'm fine. Just happy to have a friend of Outsider's over. Would you like to join our tea party? We'll have sweet cake.
A tea party?
It's just water. Don't get hung up on the details. Just play along.
What's wrong, miss?
Nothing. It's just that the cake is quite sweet, which reminds me of my family. She used to season food with lots of sugar. The island we grew up on had plenty of fish and salt, but sugar was a rarity. So when we were little, we never really got to have any. She's only a few years older than me, but from a young age, she began working as a helper for the neighboring fishermen. One time, that fisherman somehow got his hands on some imperial supplies, including 2 jars of sugar, and she traded half a month's wages for 1 small jar. It was the first time she got hold of any sugar, and she didn't know how to use it. Simply knowing that it was something valuable and delicious, she poured it all into the fish stew. By the time we grew up and started earning more, sugar wasn't such a luxury anymore. But whenever she cooked, she'd still add a lot of sugar out of habit.
Goodness, that sounds horrible. I can almost smell that fishy, sickly, sweet odour. She owes you an apology. Or at the very least, she owes the sugar and the fish an apology.
No, outsider. You're missing the point of the story. I believe that lady who always used a lot of sugar was also a great magician. So, in our guest's eyes, everything related to her was wonderful, even the unbearably sweet meals.
Okay, whatever Fina says. So where is that girl now? Perhaps you can bring her some cake. Let her know what normal sweets taste like.
We got separated and lost each other yesterday. Or maybe longer ago. I'm not sure.
Then you must find her. Because families like flowers and trees, snow and wind. They should be together no matter what. You have to find her.
Yes, I will. I will find her. So, outsider, I need money. For accommodation, information gathering, and some extra set aside in case I need to set off right away to find my family.
Time for bed, Fina. I have other matters to discuss with our guest. Fox hunter stuff.
Okay, good night then. Good night to you both.
Time to get down to business. I mean, about what happened at the pit today. Sorry that I took your Crystallo. I had to do that so we could talk in private here. If you're talking about the girl in green, yes. I've seen her going in and out of Hypnos' house. I don't know if she's just a regular lodger or some kind of assistant to Henrik I'll cut to the chase. I don't trust Henrik Ethelred. I suspect he's up to something shady.
Something shady? Like what?
Do you know anything about the Crystallo of Stella, the stuff he's after? They're beautiful rocks that were popular for their looks, but that's not the whole story. In some countries, they're used for medicinal purposes. There was once a serious case of medical negligence involving Crystallo of Stella in Flagson province, throwing half the city into chaos. That's when they slapped a ban on Crystallo trading. That's not the half of it. How many folks on the streets of Icelake can truly claim clean hands? What really gets me are the rumors about Hypnos' house. People in the neighborhood say that Henrik and his lodgers are a weird bunch. They keep to themselves, and though they call it an inn, Henrik's the one picking who stays. Some have peeked inside. The lodgers there are all young people under 20. Stranger still, you see them go in but never out. No one knows where those young lodgers end up.
Yes, I've heard some haunted house rumors as well. Makes you wonder. But speaking of which, how did you get onto this?
There's this fox hunter boy I used to work with named Hunt. He went missing a month ago, last seen by the scrap picker girl, right outside the Hypnos house. A couple of days ago, I went over there and ended up in a blazing row with Henrik. Even with a dagger to his throat, he kept quiet about Hunt. He just stood there, sneering.
You know quite well what would happen to a Charon harming a Solar. I know you have a sister. Better stay out of it for her sake.
Damn it, I really want to throw him into the Lamenting Lake. Anyway, I must find out what happened to Hunt and what Henrik is really up to. It's not just for Hunt. I do this mostly for Fina. I don't want to see anyone I care about living in fear anymore.
In that case, I'm worried about someone too. I mean Psyche, the girl in green you mentioned.
If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions, you know what's at stake.
Whatever's going on with Henrik, that's not my business. But if he's really up to something, I'm worried Psyche might get hurt.
Good. We have a common cause then. I was going to get the Crystallo from the pit, then use it as an excuse to apologize to Henrik and take a look inside the inn. I thought no one would take the job, so I went off to sort out a cake first. Didn't expect you newbies to throw a curveball. How about we strike a deal? I can get you something that you really need. An identity. A pass that allows you to move freely in Hyperborea, except for the inner city behind the watchtowers, which is reserved for the high and mighty. Many are willing to offer you money, but few would risk their lives to get you this.
How can you get one? Are you buddies with the guards in Ice Lake?
Can't say I am, but we fox hunters have our ways. There are things in this city that money can't buy, especially those that could land you in hot water. What you need is the invisible thread of connections between people.
Without a travel permit, it's indeed difficult to get around in Hyperborea. So, what's the catch? Give you the Crystallo?
No, you can have it, and you can trade it with Henrik for silver coins if you want. All I need from you is find a way to get in there and investigate the Hypnos house. You're not one of the locals, so he might not be on his guard as much. You have a bigger chance to actually find something.
Trade a little snooping for a travel permit? I think I can handle that.
It sounds easy, but you should be careful. Meet me here at 12 tomorrow with anything you've found.
How boring.
So much has happened today. Can you see the moon from where you are? The very same moon that I'm looking at? Tomorrow, we shall still be brave and live on. It's dawn. Time to head to the Hypnos house. Let's slash.
Have you come across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of it.
It's dawn. Time to head to the Hypnos house. It's me.
What are you doing here? Didn't I ask you to leave in the morning?
I've got what you were looking for. The Crystallo of Stella.
No one asked for you to come here. Go to the Asphodel and give it to Camilla Scarlet.
I'm not from here. I'm not familiar with Ice Lake's ways. Where I come from, a deal means cash in one hand, goods in the other. If you're not interested, Mr. Henrik, I might just go looking for another buyer.
Come on in. Got the Crystallo with you? I'll need to check it in my office. You stay here. No snooping around. Understood?
See? A little flower pinned to your hair would really make you look good.
Psyche!
What are you doing here? Does Mr. Henrik know about this? Oh, please come with me. Could you wait here for a moment, Elisa? I'll be right back. Mr. Henrik doesn't allow outsiders to come in, and you two got off on the wrong foot back then. If he sees you, you're here for the lodging stuff, aren't you? Don't worry. Just hide here for a bit. I'll talk to Mr. Henrik again. He'll surely let you stay for a few more days. Ah, really? That's great. But that man is so domineering. How did you make that happen? Really? I wouldn't have pegged Mr. Outsider as someone so sensitive.
He's a bit different than his brash exterior suggests. Anyway. I've got off on the wrong foot with Mr. Henrik, so I'm looking to make amends with him. If there's a chance, I'd like to visit him in the future.
Really? Mr. Henrik is almost always at home. You're welcome to visit any time, if he says it's okay. If you'd be willing to come here and share stories about your hometown, the South, the ocean, all those places we've never been, everyone here would be thrilled.
Henrik is almost always here, which means this place is under his watch most of the time.
Yes. Everyone's recovering from some conditions here, me included.
Are you doing okay? You didn't tell me you were sick.
It's just a minor ailment. I was even strong enough to explore the pit with you, remember? Don't worry about me.
I'm glad you're okay. So, all the lodgers at the Hypnos house suffer from some kind of illness. Mr. Henrik seemed quite upset last night. He didn't give you a hard time, did he?
No, I'm fine. Mr. Henrik is just a bit inarticulate. After all, he spends most of his time alone in his office doing research. Hardly ever talks to anyone.
Good to hear that. Speaking of which, do you know what kind of research he's doing in there?
I don't know.
That's all right. I was just curious. Psyche is withholding something. Must be on Henrik's demand. Better not push her. Mr. Henrik should be out any minute now. I better go downstairs.
You're leaving already? Here, take these cakes with you. They'll keep you going when you're hungry. Oh, just a moment. And take this too. Mum always said that carrying a flower brings good luck.
Time to collect some intel downstairs.
Don't touch that door! The office is off limits. No one but Mr. Henrik Ethelred is allowed inside. No need for unnecessary curiosity. There's nothing interesting there. Only misfortune. Cleaning, dusting, every day, every shelf, every door. Everything gets wiped down. You don't get it. It's a habit. Filling life with regular tasks. That's what habit is. Like how I clean here daily. Or how Psyche waters her flowers twice a day. Habit fills the void inside.
He seems quite disciplined. Probably a good role model for me.
Mr. Henrik, he does have some habits. When peeling apples, the peel mustn't break. The number of steps from the bathroom to the office has to be even. Every month, he goes out at precisely 8 p.m. on the 20th, then returns to double-check the door lock 3 times. These habits are quite personal, though. I doubt they'd offer much for you to learn from.
So, Henrik regularly gets out of the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th every month.
Why? Not only did you leave me, but even the pocket watch you gave me has stopped. It's all right. We'll meet again very soon. Hunt. Huh? Who are you? I haven't seen you before. Are you from the outside? Were you eavesdropping? No, I wasn't talking to you. I don't know. I don't know anything. Please, stay away from me, or I'll scream.
Outsider was right. Hunt, the missing fox hunter, used to live here. But the lodgers here are tight-lipped about his whereabouts.
Fox Hunter, I've checked it. The Crystallo is authentic, and its purity matches the small sample I had before. Good job. Here you go. 3,000 silver coins, and this signed receipt. Bring it to Miss Camilla and she'll give you the guarantee of 1,000 silver coins. And this necklace. It's worth far more than 1,000 silver coins. You're free to sell it or pawn it.
Okay, the deal is done then. And about that house, let me stay a few more days, okay?
Though I couldn't get into the office, I've managed to gather some useful intel.
Treasure the
Time to see
intel,
Outsider.
never miss the thrill.
How did the investigation go?
Couldn't get to the bottom of his story, But I did make some discoveries. That's Henrik's office. The lodgers say it's off limits. Nobody but Henrik himself can get in. The door is securely locked and watched. Plus, Henrik himself is in there. I didn't want to be hasty.
Smart decision. If Henrik lost it, who knows what might happen.
But the locked door isn't the only entrance to that room. When I left, I scoped out the house. It appears the room connects to the chimney on the roof.
That's impressive. I'm glad I found you to team up with. So, we just need to find a time when Henrik isn't around. So, it's actually a sanatorium. What's there to hide about that? I mean, it's true that Charons lead hard lives, but seeking medical help isn't forbidden.
Right. I also learned that someone there knew your missing friend, Hunt. Was he ill?
Hunt was quite healthy before he disappeared. So, what illnesses do those lodgers have?
No idea. They refuse to talk. Or more likely, Henrik forbids them to.
Is Henrik targeting the sick? That's even more disturbing. I'm gonna have to add extra locks and remind Fina to lock the door all the time. Anyway, what exactly happened to Hunt?
I chatted with the lodgers there and dug out some intel. Henrik has a peculiar routine. He always leaves the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th of every month.
Great. That's our window of opportunity to investigate him. We need to figure out how to secretly follow him. Or sneak into the Hypnos house. So, here's our plan. On the 20th of this month, while Henrik is out, we'll try and get into the locked office through the chimney. That room is exclusive to Henrik, so we won't be noticed. You're quite sharp. I'm even considering a long-term partnership with you. Oh, I've been meaning to ask. Since you took down that monster in the pit, you must be pretty skilled in physical combat, right?
I wasn't particularly strong, but I've been stepping up my game lately.
All right. Over the next few days, let me teach you some fighting skills. It's always good to be prepared. We'll start tomorrow then. And hey, next time you run into Camilla, let her know we've teamed up for now. It'll make our partnership seem legit.
It's still early. Maybe I can go to the Asphodel and see if there's any new commissions to take on. Also, Psyche seems a bit lonely. Maybe I should try to make some time for her before leaving Ice Lake. This sword still fulfills its duty.
Peace that will come one day.
soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent finale flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our... I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait!
For the peace that will come one day.
Tourniquet for hemorrhage. How much longer must the flames of... Watch out! Anesthesia and debridement ready. Tourniquet for hemorrhage. Utmost respect for human life.
forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Chief Sybil! There's a piece of bad news, and another that might be considered bad as well.
Let's hear the worst one first.
The unit left on Purgatorio Island has been searching the area for 3 days, but they've yet to find any trace of that girl who was with Number Zero. We searched the nearby waters immediately after she fell off the cliff. Theoretically speaking, she shouldn't have drifted far. Unless... Unless someone rescued her.
Continue investigating the residents on nearby islands. Leave no suspect or witness unchecked.
Already on it, and we're expanding the search area. But if I may ask, if we do find her, the host of Resonance, what's the plan, Chief? A fully awakened Resonance can exert control over any daemon, but that power hinges entirely on the host's will, which means if she won't cooperate, then capturing her does the Empire no good. Worse, it could become a threat, just like last.
Then we do what we did before. Wipe it out. That power cannot fall outside Imperial hands, least of all into Elysium's. Now, the other bad news?
It's about the other matter you've asked me to investigate, Chief. During the search on a deserted island, I encountered some villagers who had fled there by boat. And then we discovered something quite intriguing. It's as if you were tasting a bowl of ordinary thick soup, only to find the spoon you had just used turned from shiny silver to a dreadful black.
Cut the fancy talk. Get to the point.
Ah, yes, Chief. That intriguing thing is a tiny time discrepancy. The villagers told me that the filthoids of Purgatorio Island always lived in the mountains, without much aggression. 2 days before our arrival, they suddenly went berserk and started attacking the villagers.
2 days before our arrival.
It appears you've already figured it out, Chief. Quite a coincidence, isn't it? Due to a last-minute change of plan, we arrived 2 days later than initially scheduled. The only force capable of manipulating filthoids is the Forsakens.
Whoever it is, the 13th Legion has been compromised by unwelcome elements. After all these years, those worms have started wriggling again. It's time for a thorough extermination.
I gotta give that thing a little tweak. It's still early, so why don't you do some casual practice on those beasts nearby? Just don't wander too far. Button Mushroom is in town keeping watch for us. I've already set up some traps. They may look like junk, they're made from scrap after all, but they work quite well. Be careful with them though. They aren't made of the sturdiest materials and might break if you step on them.
these things on the ground? Must be outsiders' traps. This is really something. I didn't know Outsider had such a knack for this. What's going on here?
Well, I made a bit of noise while tweaking that thing and these little critters just came at me. Come on, my friend. Help me out here.
Serves you right. Fine.
Not bad. You've improved a lot these past few days. Still, there's more to learn. For example, with larger beasts and filthoids, they're fast, but clumsy. So you can stand in front of something solid like a wall or a tree and provoke it to charge at you. Then, dodge its charge to let it knock itself out. Naturally. It's a trick I picked up growing up tough. It's the same with these enemies. An enraged person isn't much different from a beast. All right. Those random critters weren't much of a challenge for you. Now let's find you a worthy opponent.
What's this? Is it your voice howling in there?
A piece of scrap metal I picked up from the scavenger girl. It's tougher than it looks, and those filthoids can't easily smash it. I've stuck a loudspeaker inside to lure them. Ah, look, here they come. Well, it is made from scrap after all. I was surprised it would work. Not bad. Your combat skill has gotten sharper than I thought. So quickly you've become a fully fledged fox hunter. The young nowadays do have talent. The sun's going down. Let's go. It's time to meet Button Mushroom. I wonder if everything on her side went smoothly.
Psyche? Huh? Is that you? I promised to come check up on you, remember? Your eyes. Are you having trouble seeing things again? Like what happened at the pit? Yeah. My vision's a bit blurry again. Don't worry. It's just an old problem acting up. I might be a bit tired. A few days' rest should help. I'd love to, but Mr. Henrik told me to stay inside, so... Oh! Now that you're here, could you do me a favor? The potted plant here. Can you describe for me how well the flowers are blooming? Like I guessed. Could you take a closer look? The well-being of flowers hinges on careful observation, but I can't do that now. The flowers are bright yellow, a very vibrant hue. I love yellow flowers. They remind me of the sun and warm my heart. The petals don't have smooth edges. Instead, there are plenty of irregular gaps running along the margins. Right. Try touching the petals softly. I love running my fingers along the edges of petals. Every petal feels different, as if they have their own story to tell.
but these petals seem to have lost their shine. The edges are dark and curled, as though they've been burnt.
I believe the flowers are thirsting for some water.
The petals have soft stripes that radiate from the center outward, somewhat resembling the veins of the leaves. However, they seem not to be very plump.
The stripes deliver nutrients and function just like the veins of the leaves. Although the flowers usually steal our attention, they're not that different when compared to leaves. Both parts of the plant are doing their best to respire and grow. Let me see. If they look shriveled, they may be low on nutrients. I think I understand the issue now. Thank you.
Is this kind of flower hard to care for?
No, it's quite resilient actually. It can even thrive in places with long winters, like Ice Lake. As long as it is well trimmed, fertilized, and given the proper humidity and temperature, it can bloom beautifully for weeks on end. But I didn't do it well. I'm far from being as good a florist as my parents. You might be right, but... Oh, wait! Something just occurred to me. Maybe it's the soil.
The soil?
Yes. Dad used to gather special soil from a cave beyond Ice Lake for our plants. He mentioned that the special soil is more fertile than the others. Perhaps I can go there and... forget it. I'll worry about this later.
Don't worry. I can collect some for you.
You don't have to do that. Just coming here and talking with me is already...
It's okay. I'll have to leave town for the commissions anyway. Gathering soil isn't that hard. So, where's that cave you mentioned?
Thank you. Oh no. I was about to say thank you, but I think we're beyond such formalities with each other. Let me give you the location of the cave.
Good vision.
Hello, hello. I haven't. I think 3 or 2-3 days. Not connected. Hello, hello. It should be. Oh, it is coming. I think I have streamed like 3 or 4 days on each. Some of the streams are unable to record it. Oh, it's a 4-star.
The soil here feels dry. Perhaps I should look elsewhere. Found it. The soil is soft and the wetness feels right.
Okay.
Okay, this should be enough. Time to head back and bring it to Psyche.
Here, I guess. Okay, let me check. Wait. Is it fine now? Hello. Is it good?
Psyche, here's the soil from that cave. Does it look right? Its touch is exactly like that of the soil Dad used to grow flowers with. And there's so much of it. This should be enough to help every plant thrive here.
It's that flower I gave you. And you've been carrying it around all this time.
Of course. It's a precious gift. You love these flowers, don't you? Is it okay for you to pluck one from the plant and give it away?
I was not when I was little. Have you seen freshly cut flowers sold at the florist? I never liked that practice. It always made me feel sorry for the flowers. Flowers, stems, and leaves all belong to the same plant, yet people cut the flowers to admire their beauty, leaving them to wilt and die alone.
You said when you were little. Does that mean you feel differently now?
Not entirely, but can I ask you something first? What do you think about flowers that are plucked from their plants? I'm glad I gave you the flower. I knew you'd take good care of it. Now, when I see cut flowers, I still feel a bit sad. But over the years, I've come to realize that they are amazing. Far more amazing than I thought. A plucked flower would no longer bear fruit. It's fated to perish in a slow, wilting death. Yet it tries to absorb water, as if still rooted, blooming fully before its brief life fades. I no longer pity them. I'm impressed by them. You feel the same, right? Oh, just listen to how somber and heavy our conversation has become. That wasn't my intention. Anyway, the soil you brought back is great. The wetness and softness are perfect. You might have a real knack for gardening. You are such a wonderful person. Apart from my parents, nobody else has ever taken my casual remarks so seriously, or done so much for a simple plant. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it. Do come back and admire these flowers when they bloom once more.
Finally! You're such a pest outsider, making me stand watch here. This Demon King's great talents are meant for leading hunts, not keeping tabs on that gloomy man.
That's because you have a special gift for acting by stealth, Your Majesty. Look at us. All big and clumsy, we'd be spotted by Henrik in no time.
Smart of you to have recognized my greatness. Wait! That's just a roundabout way of calling me short!
No, not at all. You're the tallest and mightiest. The towering ice lake gates were practically built for you. Shh! He's coming out.
Right on 8 o'clock. If he ever changes careers again, he could offer time-telling services in the town square.
Stick to the original plan. Snow and I will tail Henrik, and Outsider, you sneak into Henrik's office through the chimney. We'll meet up at your doorstep afterwards.
Got it.
Ugh, what's taking him so long?
Popcorn! Cigs!
He stopped. We need to find a place to hide.
Oh, I've got an idea. We hide inside this big guy and follow him without making a sound.
Then tell me how you're planning to sneak inside without the soldiers noticing.
Oh, look! Henrik's leaving! Let's... Wait, we're way too close. Flowers of Solicitude. It's a flower shop. Wait, is he going on a date? Let's grab a seat across the street and wait for him to come out.
name is Annie.
There he is. Can I get you two something to drink?
Oh, we're good. Just, hanging out and enjoying the view. Isn't the sunlight lovely tonight?
Well, nothing pairs with a good view like a good drink. We've got all kinds of coffee, Ice Lake's own boreal berry juice. Oh, and how about our newest special, rich, creamy pickled herring soup?
No thanks, we've got something. Wait, where's Henrik?
Oh, I think we lost him.
Let's ask the florist and try our luck.
My name is Annie.
Hello, we found this silver coin. Pretty sure that man just dropped it. We wanted to return it to him. Wait, are you crying? Did that guy say something mean to you?
No. It's just some duet pollen in my eyes. Thank you for asking. If you mean the gentleman in white. I believe he's by the pond, northeast of here.
Got it. Thank you.
Wait, you...
Are you talking to me?
No. I might have mistaken you for someone else. Sorry. Here, please take this.
You are giving me this? For free?
That's right. Your eyes sparkle like rubies, perfectly matching this flower. I hope you have a lovely day.
Thank you. Then I'll gladly accept it.
Whoa, a gift from a stranger? My little minion is way too charming. This should be the place. Yep, there he is.
Spirit simply won't come.
Did you see that? Henrik just threw something in there. This has gotta be his horrible secret. You stay here. I'll go fish it out. Now comes the most exciting moment! Through great trials and hardships, the Demon King and her minion finally retrieved a precious treasure from the deep waters. With hopeful hearts and anxious breaths, they opened the box, only to find... Huh? It's empty!
No, it's not really empty. It previously held something. Some sort of powder, perhaps.
Powder? Why would Henrik bother to put a box of powder in the water? That's so strange.
No idea. But something feels really off. Let's go back and see how Outsider is doing.
I got all covered in soot. Fina's going to make a fuss about it when I get home. Anyway, finally made it in. A furnace this big? No way it's for cooking. And it doesn't look like a heater either. So what was it burning?
The Slumber Project. What's this? September 3rd. Carolina Brown. October 29th. Hunt Clark. Hunt. Don't tell me he's already... November 25th. Psyche Frey.
Mr. Henrik, you're back. Here's a cup of hot water for you to warm up a bit.
Drat. Henrik's back.
Treasure the intel never...
Come try this.
Are you saying Psyche is in danger?
Hunt appeared on that list after he went missing. I fear things didn't end well for him. And I'm worried your friend Psyche might be next. Henrik came back at a bad time. If I had just a few more minutes. It's my fault. I wasted too much time with that chimney. Damn it. I knew he was up to no good.
What do we do now? Psyche is a good girl. We have to find a way to save her.
I'm going to the Hypnos house right now.
Don't rush into it. We still have 5 days. So let's go back and get prepared first.
No, it's always better to act sooner rather than later to save someone. I can't just...
Just stand there, helplessly watching her leave. Right?
How did you know?
Just a guess. You seem pretty shaken up, tossing all caution and reservation to the wind all of a sudden. She means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Imagine being thrown into a foreign land all alone, feeling unwanted and helpless. Then someone reaches out and encourages you to hang in there for good things to happen. If this person were in danger, you'd do anything to help too.
Maybe you're right. The bitterness of failure after trying beats the endless regret of, why wasn't I braver back then? But remember, being brave doesn't mean acting recklessly. Being brave is saying, I'm aware of all the possible endings of this path, and I accept them all. Then I tread this path with no regrets, and nothing will change my mind.
Thank you. I've calmed down. I'll make some preparations. But tomorrow, I still need to go see Psyche. Don't worry, I've eased things with Henrik. I'll just pretend I don't know anything.
Okay. We'll also need a plan after we rescue those lodgers. You're not familiar with Ice Lake, so I'll handle that.
Treasure the...
How boring.
Popcorn!
casually when I see Psyche, to avoid suspicion. Psyche, are you crying?
Sorry,
What happened?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's you.
What's going on? What happened to Psyche?
She's sick and needs treatment. And she needs some time to rest. It's nothing serious, but please leave her alone for the next few days.
Psyche, would you like to go out for a walk with me? Let's go outside for some fresh air. Don't be afraid.
I want to go to the Lamenting Lake.
Sure, I'll go with you.
Mr. Henrik, may I go out for a walk? Don't worry, it won't take long. I promise to come back shortly.
Go ahead. But remember what I've told you. Otherwise, you know what will happen.
I understand.
If anything happens to Psyche, you won't have a second chance to leave Ice Lake. Keep that in mind.
The sun should be setting by now. I wonder if Lamenting Lake looks as beautiful as it always does at this time.
Yeah, it's a spectacular view.
Would you like to take a walk with me by the lakeside?
Be careful. The snow's a bit thick here.
Could you go first?
Where does this river lead?
I'm not sure. Maybe to the ocean? No. That can't be right. I remember reading that ocean water is salty. So, if this river connects to the ocean, shouldn't it be salty too? When I tried the water here before, it wasn't salty at all.
Really? Let me try.
What's wrong?
That's freezing. My whole mouth just went numb.
Let's head to the lakeside. When I was little, I thought if I just kept running...
This flower looks familiar.
Really? Let me feel it. Ah, it's a star frost. Though the petals are smaller and the scent fainter, it's the same kind as the pot of flowers in my room.
Would you like to pick it as a keepsake?
No. Just knowing it's here is enough for me. It sounds like a steam whistle.
there a train passing by? Oh, I see.
Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade?
When was it? I don't really know. I thought it'd be the same as before. Just blurry for a while, and then it would go away. But now it just... Let's not talk about that. There's a place I'd like to visit. Could you come with me? It's by the Lamenting Lake, near an old tree stump.
Here we are.
Could you open it?
This is
It's called a camera. An amazing treasure. Dad gave it to me when I was 4. That year, he had managed to grow beautiful Lamenting Lake bellflowers. A wealthy man from the inner city loved the flowers and gave this camera to Dad, which he then gave to me as a birthday gift. But I cherished it too much to actually play with it. I thought, if I buried this precious treasure in the ground, it would sprout many more cameras by harvest time. Then our family would become rich, and my parents wouldn't have to work so hard. So I came here alone and sewed it. I was quite silly back then. When Mum and Dad found out about this later, they didn't get mad at me. Instead, they said, let's dig it up on your coming of age as a gift to your future self. Thank you for keeping me company these past days, but I don't have anything valuable to give you. Please. I no longer need it because of my eyes. But your journey is still long. Please see the world for me with your eyes. Since we're already here, how about a little stroll around the lake? When I was little, Dad would sometimes bring me here for walks. Despite the occasional hide and seek with the filthoids, I always looked forward to coming here because I loved the floating ice and mountains here. And more so, I loved watching the trains roar by.
You like trains?
Yeah, I'm fascinated by their destination. The South. I've read that it's nothing like Ice Lake. The sun's warmer there, and you get to see seasons change. When spring comes, the ice and snow melt away, and there are flowers everywhere, even in the wilds. I always dreamed that if I could catch a train, I could actually get there. Dad told me it was not a dream we could afford.
Because you're Charons?
Yes. And also because Mum and Dad are just ordinary gardeners. We were poor and didn't have the means to board that train. So, the day you showed up at the door of the Hypnos house, I was thrilled. I'd never met anyone outside Ice Lake. I've always secretly wondered what your homeland is like. Have you seen the ocean with your own eyes? Is it as large as 100 lakes put together? If only I could also see it for myself. Look at me. Almost 18 and still daydreaming like a child.
Listen, Psyche. It can be more than just a dream. Besides Barry, you were the first one to be so kind to me. I've always wanted to do something for you. There's no one else here. So tell me, have you been under threat? You can trust me, no matter how scary the enemy may be.
I'll protect you. I'm a stranger here. I can take you away, just like the day we went to the pit together. Once I find Berry, we can go to my hometown in the south, build little houses by the sea and grow flowers around our homes. When spring comes and the flowers bloom, your eyes will heal. Every day the sun will shine so brightly that you might even find yourself missing Ice Lake's snow. Oh, it might be a slight damper on your dream, but are you scared of bugs? The ones in the south are bigger and noisier.
Thank you. I'm not under threat. It's just that I just can't leave Ice Lake. No matter what.
What do you mean?
Sorry, I can't tell you. Let's just say it's my little secret to keep. Could you take another photo of me? And make sure Ice Lake's in the frame. I don't like this city. I hate the ever-present smell of blood in the air, the towering walls, the guards' heavy boots, and the endless whimpers that fill every alleyway. But it's still where I grew up. My one and only home. So I'd like to take a picture with it.
Okay, look over here. Say cheese.
Hello, Peter. Welcome to the stream.
Let's take another one. 3, 2, 1.
Psyche,
Henrik.
it's not safe outside the city. You've been out too long.
Sorry. I'll head back now.
Psyche, keep in mind what I said. If you decide to trust me, meet me by the signpost south of the Hypnos house at 2 a.m.
Goodbye.
Can't leave Ice Lake. That guy over there looks familiar. Have I met him before?
He goes there. Stay back, or I'll shoot. All right, I surrender. But it wasn't me. I swear.
It's you?
All right, I trust you, Miss Camilla. But remember, keep a close eye on this kid and don't let her stir up any trouble in town. If the chief finds out about this, we'll both be in for it. Damn, didn't expect to run into you. Do me a favour, miss. Keep this between us, will you?
Who is this?
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
You executed him. I don't think he deserves this.
Well, keep it down. I told you it wasn't me. I was just trying to sneak the body out. My name's Kevin. We've met before. I'm in the outskirts escort. And this poor soul here is Hal, my old neighbour. We've known each other since we were kids. He lost his mother at an early age and had been getting into countless brawls ever since. My family doesn't allow me to interact with Charons, but he was an old friend from when I was a kid, so I'd sometimes help him out. One day he came to me, acting all weird. I thought he'd racked up debts again, or that he came to moan about being hit by his drunkard dad. But to my surprise, he said he was showing signs of deterioration.
What exactly is deterioration?
As a Charon, you don't know about deterioration. Are you really a native? Oh, Right, Camilla did mention something about that. Makes sense then. So, deterioration is a peculiar disease that only Charons might suffer from. Once you've got it, there's no cure. You folks usually awaken some kind of power around your teens, but not everyone's that lucky. There are always a few poor wretches who somehow get it wrong and turn into filthoids, but way stronger than the regular filthoids out there. A whole escort might not even be able to take one down. If a deteriorator appears in the city, the entire neighborhood is doomed. Now you get why most Solars hate Charons, right? They say it's the evil magic running through their veins that brings all this disaster. And the deteriorators, they're seen as the worst of the worst among all Charons. Honestly, I'm not entirely sold on this, but how come such a rare thing had to happen to Hal? About 2 weeks ago, he came to me all in a flap. But what could I do? Harbouring a deteriorator is as serious a crime as sheltering a member of the Forsakens. One slip and you're done for. All I could do was give him some food and tell him to sort himself out. Later, I heard he got nabbed for stealing, and when they found out he was a deteriorator, they took him straight to the security bureau. Like I said, there's no cure for deteriorators, so what else could happen? They get handed over to the escort, and then, well, you know, he pretty much had it coming, but still, we were friends for a few years. I couldn't bear the thought of him lying in a cold morgue, so I sneaked him out. I was going to bury him by Lamenting Lake, right next to his mother.
Hold on, I'm curious. What symptoms would appear between the onset of deterioration and its full development?
I wouldn't know, but I have heard that some would turn extremely violent, and some poor souls would gradually lose their senses, like going blind or deaf or something perhaps. This is all just hearsay, though. If you're curious about it, best ask a doctor. But it seems to me you've awakened already successfully. Why do you care?
Oh, I got a little dizzy and didn't see the step. Thank you.
I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up startling that monster. I'm so sorry.
Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade? When was it? Could Psyche's sight loss be a symptom of deterioration? Could all the lodgers at the Hypnos house be deteriorators? Sir, I'd like to inquire about someone, and I hope you'll be frank and supportive. See this camera? If you refuse, I might just hand it over to the Security Bureau. They'd surely be interested.
Come on, cut me some slack. If you're digging for some military secrets, you don't need to corner a mere foot soldier like me. I'm basically just a gatekeeper.
Do you know anything about Henrik Ethelred, the owner of the Hypnos house in the north of the city? I mean anything about him. I'd like to hear it all.
Henrik Ethelred? Isn't he just an inn owner? My superior does have some connection with him. He's got a bit of a history, but has been a law-abiding citizen these past years. Oh, that man's got quite the temper. Not a rare occasion he's shut the door on travellers, but that's just how he is. Even back in his proper job days, he wasn't a nice guy either. Though at least back then, he had his family to keep him in check. Well, it was, some 14, 15 years ago. Henrik Ethelred committed a murder up in Scarlet River, Flagson. The victim was a Charon, one with signs of deterioration, as I just said. Not a major crime, though, so he only served a few months before getting released.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but everyone would fear and despise a deteriorator, I guess. I just heard this from my superior. It's been a long time and it didn't happen locally, so don't hold it against me if I've got some details wrong. The older folks in Ice Lake all know that Henrik was once a renowned doctor. Quite the skilled medic he was. Even the nobles from the inner city would go to him. But then something happened, and he shut down his clinic at the height of his fame, only to reopen it as an inn a couple of years later. Come to think of it, that was right around the time he got in trouble in Scarlet River. He had a wife and a daughter. They were just an ordinary family of 3. But then his wife passed away quite early, and he raised his daughter on his own. As for his daughter, what's her name? Heidi, Haley, I don't quite remember. Anyway, she went on a trip to Scarlet River with Henrik, but never returned with him. He never talks about his daughter. One year my superior asked about her over drinks, and Henrik just smashed his glass and stormed off. I swear, I've told you everything I know. Can you please let me off now? Just give me the film. Damn it. You look nice. How could you be so cunning?
Well, take care, sir.
Hey, you just gonna leave like that? Where are you going? Oi! You promised not to tell anyone, didn't you? You have to stick to your word.
The world outside Purgatorio. The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive. Yep.
Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning. Oh, it's past.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be.
Alright guys, I think I will end the stream here. I don't know what happened. Here. So I will see you guys at tomorrow at 5. So till then, have a good night guys, and we'll see you tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow is Sunday, I might not be streaming, but so make sure to, I will let you know guys in Discord. So till then, bye bye guys.